Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Herschel and you're watching the live video where I figure out more code. So let's get started. I'll share my screen with you guys and you guys can enjoy whatever I do. Okay, so I've shared my screen. You guys, now my screen is stuck again, the monitor is stuck again. Let me change that quickly. Okay, you might have, yeah. Okay, so you heard a lot of clicks there, but yeah, I've set it up. Also go live on Facebook. Oh, I'm live on Facebook. Great. Okay. Okay. So let me start that. Now I'll move my desktop here, and great. So this is what I was trying to figure out: find, ID, and delete. I think the problem with this is I can't run this function really this way, because I need a model and a schema. A schema. Now to take care of a schema, let's use something that we can't use on a model. Yeah. Use find Mongo without a model. Without passing schema in Mongo, querying a collection without passing schema. Yes, that's what I want. So db on. Okay, so apparently we need to do that. Okay. Mongoose provides a straightforward schema-based solution. Cannot infer from a collection of potentially unique documents. MongoDB doesn't enforce schema upon the documents that are stored in a collection, so Mongoose adds a layer upon the Node.js native driver that many find more productive. It's not a requirement to use though with MongoDB when using Node.js. Mongoose needs two things fundamentally to work: schema. This defines the document structure. You can add validation, new methods, add virtual publish, new etc. or model. No, not or. These are the two. Okay, if yeah, that means they're required basically. In that case, I can't write it without a schema and a model. Fine, not a problem. Where is that desktop? Yeah. Let me borrow this code and edit it based on my needs. Yeah. Okay. Where should I think I should paste it in here. Whatever functions I need to call, I'll call them from here. I don't know how many functions I'll need to call from here and from outside, but we'll get there one by one. Paste this. Okay, I've pasted a lot of code, so let me resize this. Yeah. How do I differentiate? Let's add a commented line. So maybe color, not maybe, a color will help me. Yeah, so everything between these two green lines. Yeah. Okay, now this is a longer schema, so I'll use u schema. This line, what are you? Okay, uname executed. Okay, now this is from a project that I worked on, so that's why I'm using this. I'll remove new user to create and save uname exec. Yes, does this take new user exec? Wait, yeah, uname and new user exec is this. Yeah, I'll of course make a lot of changes, but for now this should be it. Find data does this. I'll define a function. I can comment this out for now. Yeah, let's work on these. So I'm creating a model and a schema. Cool. So let's call this what schema. Now our project is about issue tracker, and my database is called issue-tracker. So an issue schema should do it. So new schema object, what does it take? I have that database. What do we need? This is what the schema will be. Okay, this is also an object. The curly braces are in there. So okay, so I'll paste that here, uncomment that, save, so that it can format it in its method. With its method it says formatting failed. Why? Yeah, this should be boolean. I don't know. Schema data types mongoose, schema types, string number boolean. How do I write boolean? This way. Okay, got it. Thank you. It's boolean. I heard something. Never mind. Assigned to, that's a string. I think all of them. Yeah. All of them are strings, so string, copy, paste, not you. ID, I'm not sure, I'll keep that commented. This will also be a string, you will also be a string, date will also be a string. What seems to be the problem? This can't format it. Why? How did I write it before? Of course I can make those changes later. Am I missing a comma somewhere? Maybe an extra bracket or something. Says formatting failed. Why? To store it as a string, I store it that way. Is it because of you? Maybe. I don't think that matters. Should matter anyway. Oh, sorry. Come on. Nope, it still has a problem formatting this. You can remove this line. New schema. Schema equals new schema. Name this. Then we write mongoose.model. I write mongoose.schema. Am I not supposed to do that? Yeah, the color doesn't help at all. Why is that? How did I write it before? Okay, new mongoose.schema. I don't think I made any changes to this. Am I supposed to write db.schema perhaps? Nope. Yeah, this is what could be the problem. how to instantiate schema in MongoDB, please. To create the infosum schema, first we need to connect the database. We don't create a collection with schema in MongoDB. You can create an empty collection in MongoDB at the time of insertion. MongoDB auto creates the schema for the collection. Achha. It does do that, okay. Using JSON schema validator. If the document you are inserting does not adhere to the schema defined, that record will be discarded. Let's comment the rest out until we are certain what the problem is. Until I am certain what the problem is. Oh yeah, this object ID from MongoDB. Oh, I know what you are now. It still has a problem solving this. Why? This shouldn't matter, right? How did it work before then? Open index.js, please. Thank you. I'll open it in this tab so I can compare how it was written before and now how it's written now. You have constant uname, whatever the schema name is, equals new mongoose.schema. I copied and pasted everything and I changed these values. I wrote string where need be. Okay, let's say I cut this much. It still has a formatting, right? It still has a problem formatting. It still has a problem. Okay, so the problem isn't with, maybe the problem isn't with my code. Might be with Replit. My bad. Let's wait. This was saved to the cloud. Still taking its time. Perfect, so it's done. So I didn't need to do any of that. Okay, now that we have a schema, we are going to create a model for that. Mongoose.model issue. Not issue, issues. Not issues, issue. Okay. So a new issue. Yeah. Okay. Right. Create and save. Okay, I already have this, right? Okay. So what does this do? Exercise to add and then done. We don't use done at all, but whatever. Okay. So it creates a new U. This is a function we've created, create and save, which does this. It creates a new issue with these values, or which is basically these values. Okay. Let's uncomment. Yeah, it's okay. I can still do that. So what I'll do is Command F. I also want to replace. So exec to add will become issue. What? Paste. Okay. I don't know what it did that. Okay, fine. Issue to add. I can see 5 results, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, so replace all. Done. Okay. So bro, come on, my bad, I wrote issues to add inadvertently. Yes, issue to add. Okay, create and save issue. Keep writing issues. Okay, so dot username, dot description, dot duration, dot date. No, my bad, this won't be this anymore. I mean, yeah, it won't be this anymore, it will be you. Yeah, that's about it. Uncomment you, paste. Okay, it's again has a problem. Okay, formatting it. Why do you have a problem formatting my data now? Okay, fine, I can do it myself too. Done. Now I have to write issue to add dot assigned to again and everything. Issue to add dot assigned to. Well, I can also copy a status text, so a function. Will I need all of this? Think. Will I need all of this? Think. If I have a variable called the issue that will hold all of this data, then do I need this? No, I do not. This function does not prove its purpose yet, so bye. Basically dot save is what does it. Right, cool, not needed yet. Find data. Will it work without that? I will see. Yeah. Right, maybe I can use this function but make a few tweaks to it. I know that the variable called the issue will hold everything, so why don't I pass that as an object? Yeah, so I'm passing issue to add as an object. Still has a problem formatting it, so I'm going to ignore that. But a variable called new user issue is an instance of this new issue thing. Why? This is instantiated. How is that not called? Whatever. And then we save it, and if there is an error then you print an error, otherwise you just save it. Now I need to import this function to this database, to this file, so that whenever I call it, it can do its job. I haven't even finished delete yet. I thought delete would be the easiest of them all. Really thought delete would be the easiest of them all. I do need to import, so how do I think I'll use require here. Yes, how do you write it? You declare a variable and then you write require test runner. Or what if I want to call a specific function, not you? Import a specific function. No. Node.js. Node.js import a specific function. Create a module. Exporting. Oh yeah. So a separate module. Now that guy's project does make a lot of sense. This is still not getting called, so I don't know what use you are yet. We'll leave that commented. Need to import this. What do you say? To import a specific function from another file, we can use the required keyword, the required function. How, bro? Okay, a function has been defined here. Function add xy, function subtract xy. Two functions. If I want to require this, okay, library.add or library.subtract. Okay, so I use dot notation. Oh, that's good. So a variable called what? Alright, Mongo funcs. Mongo functions. Yeah. I use require string what? This API folder is inside root, so two dots. So to get out of the folder, and then slash server. I think that should do it. But I also need to use dot notation, so we'll see. Let me try and call this function, create and save issue. Let's save this issue by calling this function instead of inserting it. So yeah, I'll comment this out. I know this log isn't needed anymore, so instead of calling this, what's my variable called again? Mongo func dot, what's the function? Create and save issue. It takes the issue that we have to add as a variable, and then it prints that issue object itself. I mean, it returns the response. Right. Now, because I'm not using insert, I don't know whether this will return the ID or not. Yeah. This says formatting roots /api.js failed. So it's a problem with replit. Nothing to worry about. Okay. So let's see whether this much till this works, and then I can get ahead and check for the delete function. If we can save that to the database, then great news for us and everyone else, really. Okay, it's taking longer, but it successfully formatted the thing. Cool. Let's run this and see whether it throws any errors at us. No errors. Good. Okay, let's try and submit some data to our database. Now, before I do that, I don't know where this will save the data because we haven't mentioned this schema to go. I mean, this was, yeah. I have declared a new schema object, but this doesn't mention anywhere in here which database to add that to. So how will it know? How will we know where it goes? We can't know, and we have an error. It says accessing non-existing property, create and save issue of module exports inside circular dependency. And it has an error, typo error, Mongo, func. This is not a function. Interesting. Are you not? How are you not? It means I need to read about you. Command C, command F. Where is it called? It's called here. Request.body, create and save uname. Mine is create and save issue. And we pass it the issue, which is request.body, etc. Whatever. Right. Type error because it doesn't consider this a function. Not only that, we also have a node error of circular dependency. Why? It says accessing non-existent property. Convert this into a regular function then. Is there a way? Light bulb? Yes, convert this into a name function please, thank you. Maybe now it will work. We still see an error, there is still an error, there is still a type error, it's not a function. Yes, the function is never called because I call it here. Because I mean, I understand why this is circular. Because I'm calling this here API roots. And then in turn it's calling that file itself, so that is circular dependency, but it still says accessing non-existent property. Why is that so? Do I need to declare this outside, I mean at the end maybe? Oh, sorry. Okay. And that doesn't do anything. I don't pass anything done to it. Why do I pass done to it? Done is declared but value is never read, I know. Then leave it. It still doesn't understand. Okay. So let's understand how to import functions. Maybe I made a mistake somewhere. Constant library equals require this library. So 1, there is a circular dependency, and 2, it doesn't consider my function a function. This thing a function. What does it consider then? Did I make a mistake? Nope. What does it say? Common JS module converted into an ES module. So I don't think I made a mistake with you. With calling this. By calling this we understood the circular dependency, but then we have a type error. So I did not import this function correctly. Okay. import and use functions from another file. We have function x, add and subtract. I think that's the best one, but okay. Run the file with Node.js. Add is not defined, that is correct. Module.exports add. Okay. And when I do okay, gotcha. So one of the exports will also be, I think I learned this before, but I don't remember using it regularly, so I completely forgot about it. Now it might work. Or it might throw an error. Who knows? I could have added a semicolon, but now it's running, so I can't. To wait. Even if it throws an error, if it throws a new one, then I'll be happy. Nope. Still the same error. Let's read all of it. Okay. Library.add. I did the same thing. MongoFunk is my variable that requires this server.js file. Do I need to write .js? No. If that were a problem, then this wouldn't detect the circular dependency. Okay, let's go to the console. Console.log. What are you? No, I don't want to press buttons, press submit to find out. Just show me what it looks like, please. Yeah, okay. Cancel. Now run it. Do I need to add the parenthesis? Yes, it's a function that takes an argument. Okay. It printed undefined before it could even start listening on port 3000. How uncanny. So it doesn't know what create and save issue is. Ouch, ouch. Yeah. Now let me make some coffee, guys. I'll be right back. I feel a little bit sleepy and my eyes feel a little bit tired. Let me wash my face, freshen up a little. I'll be back. Welcome back. I'll refresh my page. It's quiet today. That's nice actually. That's very nice. Yeah. And what I was trying to do is understand why I can't get this to work. So first of all, this because this is circular, so it doesn't make sense to do it here, right? Maybe I can make a connection.js file. Yeah, and then ask it to require that thing from there. Yeah. Cool, then I shall do so. I'll still connect to Mongoose here. Yeah, but I have to think, how much of Mongoose should I import? Do I need any of this Mongoose here? Not really. Yes, in that case I can completely move all of my Mongoose files to another file maybe. So maybe I'm trying to think of a name. What I can give it. I mean, Mongoose connections. I think connection was good. Maybe I can keep it connection. Yeah, I think connection is good enough. Let's move all of this there. Yeah. Cut. I'll open it here so that I can copy and paste it quite easily. Right. Now I'll also need to require this connection file. So what can I do about that? Yeah, but before I do any of that, I need to also do this. Yeah, it will format that. The CPU and RAM, of course, they die anyway. Yeah. Yes. Now will I use this in some way, in any way for you? Yes. I'm not sure how we'll work on the roots. So if I were to open the API.js file here, let's say, if I do want to call this function, okay, so it's a separate function now. Yes, so the circular conditioning is now taken care of. But then, how much do I move? Do I keep the connect? I will find out. I think I'll have to do this on a trial and error basis. Fine, let's do that. Yeah, I'll only cut till here. Oh, come on. So I'll keep the connection here so that this connection, I mean basically we can use this root still, the issues, it's here anyway. Plus I don't need this at all, do I? Yes, actually I do. Mongoose, yeah, sorry. But then I can create a yeah, right, connection here. So then MongoFunk can be used. This is a common JS module, yeah. It will be, yeah, anyway. Wait a minute, that's a schema. That means I also need to paste that function. Where did that function go? Where did that function go? Oh, I moved it here, didn't I? Yeah, my bad. We don't need that line. Remove this entire function here. So a new issue object is created here. I'll also be right back. The mosquitoes are kind of itching, trying to attack me. Give me a second, please. Yeah. Yep, sorry about that. Yeah, I can continue now. Continue. Yes, so now I have a function here that I've defined. Wait a minute. I think yes, I know it. I do need a new issue to get called here. This is red. It's literally being read here. I mean, when it's called, of course. Yeah. Now module.exports equals u. Again, it has a problem formatting, so let me reload this quickly. My file was saved, so I don't need to change anything. I just need to save it to make sure everything is formatted correctly. They use this line too, so let me add that line at the end as well. I mean at the beginning. And I'll wait for this to format. I mean, nothing is needed to be formatted, but yeah, you get it. Or you guys don't get it, it's okay. Yeah. Now this might work. I don't know yet. Let's run it once to understand whether it does or not. We have a bunch of errors. Cannot overwrite issue module once compiled. Oh. Right. Do I need this string here? I mean, do I need this schema declaration here? Yes, I think. These lines are these lines repeat themselves. Fine. How about this much? Will that work? Will it know what new issue is? I'm not sure. One way to find out is this. No errors, but this printed undefined. That tells me that it doesn't understand what this is. That's okay for now. Let's try and send a request. That's just too small. I'll keep it in 2 times. Fine. Okay. Submit. Cool. We get an error. What is it? This error? Type error. This says this is not a function in my API file. This thingy. At which line does it have a problem? Roots API, and doesn't have a problem with my connection file. How is that even possible? Because it doesn't acknowledge this as a function, because this returns undefined. Why? But when I call it, this says any void. Is my connection.js file. I'll keep it here, then it's okay. While I'm comparing the two, I'll keep it here. This is a function. Of course, I can do it this way too. Right. Can I do that, or is that incorrect? We'll find out soon enough. If it prints undefined still, yeah, it does print undefined still. What does it, return then? What do you understand about Mongo Funk? So Mongo Funk is in itself a function. It returns a function. Okay. So what if I were to call it this way? We'll see. This is news now. Okay, great. So that's it. That's all I need to do. That's so much better now. I get it. Thank you. Yeah, I know why it doesn't know what new issue is. Think I need to now also import server.js file. Import variable from another file. Node.js, thank you. Self equal this, config equals whatever. So we have an object, whatever. Configuration variable in another file. So I've done this in another file. Require conf. okay. Since you can use ECMS modules to very okay. Oh my god. You can use import and export. Consumer.js, okay. This is a named export of variable name, export constant variable name this. Export, yeah. And what do I write in import? I write whatever the name of the variable is from the source file. Thank you. Gotcha. Now new issue is a schema. Right? Yes. So import new issue from, how do you write the file name? Okay, as a string. Connection is okay, root CRPR. There's a red underline. Why? Oh, it went away. Fine. See if this good formatted. Now I think it will know what new issue is. Hopefully, yeah. But I also need to export it. Right. No, that's okay. export. Yep, formatted. Let's run this. Does this cause problems? Yes. Wanting to load an ES module, set type a module in the package JSON. We'll use the MJS extension. Okay. Unexpected token. Right. Can I do that without using the keyword export though? Cannot use import statement outside a module. That means this connection.js file. So now I want to use this variable here. To do that I need to, oh my god. Then I move basically all of it. We come to this problem again. How do I delete without using a schema? Or if I do want to delete, how do I do it? Without making multiple connections every time I send a request. I want to get connected as soon as I load the website. Which this will do. And then this will also, create a module. Then we also have a function here. But then that function is only called when we send a specific request. Then that means I shouldn't rely on this function then. Yeah, pretty much. Fine. Okay. I copied that part of that function here. What does it look like? It looks like this. Yeah, you can go away. I do pass the issues variable here. I do use it. I don't know why this says that. Oh, because I've commented it out. Doesn't have a problem with inserting data. Inserting doesn't require that. Only if I need to delete something do I need something like that. Something, keep saying something, sure. I do need to find some data. What is new user? New user is my new user would be the new issue. Again, this function there. It means I shall pass another. Yeah. Issues is not the issue. My DB is much better at explaining this thingy. If I also pass it the model, then a lot of things are solved. Then you can go away. Or maybe I can use something else for you. Model.save. New issue is the model, right? Yes. So a new model object dot save. Oh, come on. I think I made it a little bit complicated, but fine. Where's that function? MyDB. Wait, no. MyDB. Chill man. तुम्हें भी बुलाएंगे, don't worry. So this model is called, bro, it's red. I literally wrote it here when I call it. What's your problem? It's still okay. I know. Whatever, I shouldn't obsess over that anyway. Fine. I'll need find forget arguments, so I can leave that for now. इसको भी सोचेंगे, उसको भी कुछ करेंगे. For now, I've passed new issue as an argument, which is the model. So I think model.find can be done, model.delete can be done. I think, hopefully. I can use you. Find by just remove. Yeah, might work, might not work, I don't know anymore. I'll have to comb through the errors to understand what mistakes I've made. If I did make any, if I made any. Of course, when I write this, I'll know what mistakes I made. Wait a minute, I didn't uncomment you. doesn't, I don't think it knows what Mongo Funk is anymore, my bad, ouch. But what I will try is use this model.save before I run any of this again. Model.save the issue. But wait, model is not a model, we have to write a new model object. That, yeah, a new model, and then it's saved. A new model that is passed this object with such with these values as username, description, duration, etc, etc, and then you save it, and then there's an error callback which I'll need. Paste. There's an extra parenthesis, that's okay. This might work, might not work, I don't know anymore. Yowza. I'll store this in a variable too. ABC for now is good enough. Let ABC equals this. Yeah, console.log ABC. Yeah, don't run this yet. Chill. ये सब तो होगा, डोंट वरी. कर ले फॉर्मेट कर ले. Can see please. Clear, can you clear this? Thank you. Yeah. That's it. Now let's run this. Might work, might not work. I don't know, man. Let's try and save some data. Good enough for me. At least I got an error. Why? Mongoose error, model.prototype.save no longer accepts a callback. Mongoose error. Throw new mongoose error. Documentation is a list of functions that do not support callback. So find no longer accepts a callback. So what do I? Don't do it, basically. Do I not do it? Yeah. What is that red underline doing? Is that still supposed to be here? I don't know. We'll see. I see a pending promise. That means I have to write await. Here and also here. I think only at one place. But for await to work, this should be an asynchronous function. Yeah, got you. So now I have to write async. This await should go away in a few seconds. 3 didn't go. Bro, come on. Yeah. This returned a pending promise. But did this work? I don't know unless I find out. So we have GVBFGB. Okay. I only have 2 entries, so a third entry would suggest that some data was entered. Nothing was entered here. Okay. But there is a table called issues in my test database. Okay. How to connect a schema to a specific collection in Mongo. Yeah, I know. Client.db, etc., etc., whatever. I think I have to get into the nature of a schema. So it did save that to an issue, but it was not in this collection that I expected it to. It did save the data. Good for me. It also returned this, but not the ID. Did it? Did you? No ID in here. And it still returned a pending promise despite writing await twice. It takes time, I suppose. Does this have ID here? I thought so. No, that won't help. In this thing's console, I'll see a pending promise. I didn't see a pending promise. But I don't see an ID either because there isn't one. Model.save mongoose. User, new user. Yeah. Didn't get me the object ID, so what does it return? Where are the mongoose docs? I don't know, look at these docs. RETURN. Yes. Nope. Return. Each model has its own update method. Okay. I don't want. Then in that case I use insert man, because the insert is best. Use mongoose model. another database. Okay, so mongoose connection was made. User model connection dot model user. Okay. Connection. Okay. Yeah, this is cool, but connect model mongoose model to our database. Mongoose.connect. I know how to connect. Do I? I'm not sure if I do anymore. How to connect to a specific database mongoose node. Yeah, okay. Bro, again. Which database, idiot? Oh, thank you. Thanks for that question. To connect to a specific database, you can add the name and the options like this. Mongoose connect database URL and then URL password true, etc. Oh yeah, this is correct. BB name my database. Bro, दिन बचा दिया. Could have just done that from the get-go. Should have just done that from the get-go. My God. Thank you. Okay. अबे scroll कर. Come on bro, scroll. Oh, that's it. So comma space DB name. What's the DB name? Issue tracker. So this will now be connected to that thingy. So I don't need this yet. Yeah, I can use save now to connect to, make an entry to issues itself. Cool, yeah. Pretty cool. Okay, pretty cool. So I think now I should see 3 entries if I make an entry here. Cool. This still returns in a pending promise. So I can set a timeout. Five seconds should do it. Oh, this is a callback. Oh, sorry, it's inside a callback. I write it. Okay. What an arrow function, and that's good enough. So after 5 seconds, nope. What do you want? Oh. Why? Yeah, we don't need wait anymore. We are going to wait 5 seconds after. Okay, fine. No errors. Nice. This still won't give me the ID, but after 5 seconds I do get the ID here, also the V, right, because insert, gotcha. I don't mind not using save, but I think this works now. There should be a third entry now. And V comes because of the schema. Double gotcha. Okay. With insert it doesn't. because we're inserting one document. This is, yeah, a mod, using a module, etc, etc. Fine, I'll insert my data. Yeah, insert my data. Yep. I'll keep this here just in case, but thank you. Model worked. Now if I want to find something, what do? I use new user variable, that's it. Okay. And I am connected to that database, so maybe it will work. Let's see. Oh, I've already returned this much, right? We'll see. Right. Now let's try to delete what we just tried to create. SDC. SDC is here. That's your ID. Okay, it died. Why? Because module.remove is not a function. Mongoose. User.remove, it says this is not a function. This is this. User.remove. I pass it an object. I didn't pass it an object. Wait. The type error isn't with my request body ID. It is, the problem is with remove. So fine. Okay, fine. Find one and delete. Copy this ID, paste it here, press enter. This returns this, by the way. Does that mean it was able to successfully delete it? Find one and delete. This entry, there are 3 entries in this database. If I refresh this page, should there be 2? Yes, there are 2. Great. So model takes care of that, finally. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Okay. That's better. Now we go back to that if statement for delete, don't we? You can send a delete request. Okay. Oh, by the way, how much do I need to comment? Uncomment this? Yeah, I can uncomment this. But I mean, yeah, remove the comment itself. Bye. Hey, sorry. Yeah. I might need this line. I will edit this. I'll keep that line. Fine, whatever. If I need to write something, I'll write it. Go away. Yeah. Cool. Now, let's also go full screen, by the way. Yeah. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. That is a song by Gorillaz. You guys can check it out in your free time. Okay, so when I press delete and it is a valid ID, what do? You say successfully deleted, and you also print the ID. Coolio. Maybe I can move these line then. Yeah. In a bag of useless, but not for long, the future is coming on. I have it. I'm feeling glad but not for long. The future is coming on. Okay, now moving on. If we are able to successfully delete it, it would return this, right? What happens when I am not able to delete something, or it can't find something? I do need something for that, so console.log abc again. Trying to understand what responses I am getting. Okay. Do I need to? I think I need to call you again. I mean, restart the program. Yes. It's interesting. How it tastes. Okay. Cool. So I need a valid ID. First of all, so that's a valid ID. Submit. We get successfully deleted, of course, because this has been set to true. That's okay. Yeah. Cool. And it returns the deleted ID itself, object itself. Cool. Right. Now if I write something invalid, I don't think we'll ever reach this missing ID. Well, I think, yeah, I'll make a few adjustments. I'll make this 3. Now such a number doesn't exist. What should this return? It deleted something. Huh. That ID actually exists. Command C, Command F, Command Enter. It deleted the next thing it could find. Oh no. So it can't find something, it deletes it. Ouch. Bro. Delete my ID in MongoDB. Fine. Delete in MongoDB. Bus. Delete documents, please. Thank you. Delete many. No. Delete one. Thank you. What does it return? Removes a single document. Yes. A boolean acknowledged as true if the operation ran with the right concern, or false if right concern was disabled. Okay. Deleted count containing. Okay, let's see. So not find 1 and delete, just use delete 1. Wait, save. I'll have to write await here. Maybe I don't need to write await here. Let's find out. Okay, so delete 1 with whatever we pass it. What do we pass it as an argument? Empty document. Delete the first document. I'm not giving it an empty document. I'm giving it something valid or invalid. Okay. Now I also need to make an entry. Let's run this. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe her, H-A-R. Her as in Herschel. Okay, it died. Yay, why? Alright. Because issues isn't issues anymore, it is MyDB. My bad. HAV now. Submitted, nothing was here, but if I refresh I should see that. I'll also see the ID now. Bro, ID kahan gaya? It's here, sorry, my bad. Right, and it's here. Good. Did it exist when I created the used save? I don't know anymore. Fine. Cool. So we have one ID. If I delete it, what happens? It dies gruesomely. Why does it die gruesomely? Must be an object. Okay, so the problem was with our data type. So I only pass it request.body. I can't pass it a string, which is the ID itself. Got it. Oh no. Yep, I poured water. I'll be right back. Shit. Well, fortunately the computer hasn't died. The live stream is still going on, so don't worry, but I'll have to clean my table. I'll be right back. Sorry. Ouch. Yeah, just a second, guys. Yeah. Yep, the situation was diffused. सॉरी, आ गया मैं वापस. चलो चलो देखते हैं अभी ये कर क्या रहे थे. वो पानी में भी हल्दी था. थोड़ा टेबल थोड़ा हल्दी वाला हो गया. एनीवे, I was trying to delete something, wasn't I? A database with this ID. I mean, not a document with this ID. Okay. Acknowledged true, deleted count 1. That's enough for me. So if the deleted count is 1, I'm happy. Cool. So it was able to delete something. If the filter doesn't work, omit to use a default right concern. Do not explicitly set the right concern for the operation if running a transaction. Okay. Specifies the collation to use for the operation. Collation allows a document string that specifies the index to use the support. Okay. Use the first document that matches the filter. Use a field that is part of a unique index such as ID for precise deletions. In case if you don't find it, what happens? Yeah. Catch E, print E. That's to catch errors. That's okay. With right concern. Majority. If the deleted count is 0, would that mean that it couldn't find an ID? Okay, let's see. Number 1. Submit. Number 2. Okay, so 3 entries have been made. I'm going to delete the third one. Delete. Acknowledged. Cool. Now I'll make a change. I'll change 59 to 33. And I'll also check whether such an ID exists or not. Refresh. There should be 3 entries about now. Okay, 2 entries, 1 and 2 because 3 was deleted and the previous one is also deleted. I'll use command F and paste 0, so none of them match, so none of these should be deleted. Delete issue, it printed deleted count 0, that means it couldn't find something like that. Gotcha. Good. So in my if here I write ABC now it's a number, right? Okay, so ABC dot deleted count capital C is 1, then you say this. If it's not 1, then you say missing ID. On failure, I don't think we'll ever reach that failure point. If we do, I'll be surprised and shocked. Let's run these tests, by the way. I want to see how much I pass. I want to see whether I pass this or not. Another idea just popped up, by the way, popped up. is insert one somehow creates an ID, so does this model thingy, but model thingy doesn't store an ID in the issue variable, it just does that. Yeah, it doesn't do that. To confirm, yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe maybe it's intuition. Probably it's intuition, but okay. Here we go. I have to make a few changes first. Wait, nope. Don't need that if I'm not using it. Wait, yeah. Run it again. चल भाई चालू थी जा भतीजा चल 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 कम ऑन nice okay let's try and create something save will work but I don't know about you show me in the log what issue looks like doesn't have an ID got it so save doesn't store an ID neither does the model object this is going to be very funny but I'm going to try this nonetheless. It's an entire schema model getting saved. We'll see how weirdly that goes. Saved and ran in the console. Show me what you process. If it's something cryptic and weird, I'll leave it. Away. Okay, it returns a pending promise. Ouch. So I have to write await. Doesn't store the object ID. I mean the ID variable or the object ID store on a key value pair. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I did. So if it's a pending promise, then it does return that. So it first printed U and then the U. Okay, fine. I made a mistake. To confirm, we don't know yet. How do I confirm? I confirm with this. Let's start again. I have to wait half a second maybe, but it's worth the wait. We do get an object ID. I don't want __ v in here though. Yeah, I can work on that. That's okay. But now that I know this works, let response be await अभी क्या हो गया इसका? Why is there a red underline here? Who knows yet? My response shall be. Yep. I think that should do it. Oh, yeah. I'll comment you out. I don't need to look at that yet. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Just a hunch. Whatever I can do to pass. No errors. I do get an ID. I have to remove underscore v, right? I want to view that. So how to remove key from object. How to remove key from JavaScript object. Delete operator. Delete detail. Okay, that's it. That's good enough. Thank you. Delete response dot क्या था underscore v. This is not yeah, that's response. Sorry. Do I have to await and then delete? Oh, that is so funny. We'll see. I promise. Yeah. By the way, it still prints date this way. Who knows why? If I change the schema to a date, then it would work, of course. Still print it. It still prints it this way, like Thursday, September 21, whatever. Doesn't remove v. Yeah. I do have to wait a second here, man. What is that? And can I remove it? What is key in Mongo? Version key. Describes the internal revision of document as key. What is the v field? Describes the internal revision. This v field by document the value is 0 if you do not use this version key. Yes, please. Where do I write version key? False. Thank you. That is so helpful. So you describe the schema and then in the second argument. Okay, thank you. So comma object paste. That's it. So now I don't need that. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I need that. Who knows? Go away. Yes. Yep. Only the ID. Nice. Now I make these guys date objects, but it will still print you because maybe I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out. If I pass a date as a date to a new model object, will it print that or something else? Okay. Finally. Yep. Something that I expected to see and I've been wanting to see. There, huh? Sorry. Yep. 2023-T, whatever. I mean, the format. Okay. I expected this to work. Let's run this home. I'll restart the project just in case. Connected to MongoDB noise. Run the challenge. I don't know what's happening in there. I don't know whether this is stuck or something. I mean, the tests are running. I don't see them. We'll wait. I'll wait. Are there any, to confirm that the tests are running? Yes, the tests. I don't know if the tests are running. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any FCC thingies. Maybe if I open Google Chrome console here, I might see some errors. Okay, maybe I should refresh the page for it to run the tests properly. Yeah. What's my project's link again? All of these tabs can go away. The URL, please. Thank you. Finally, errors appear. That's okay. Are you done? No, it's still running. Okay. It's running those get input requests. Cool. You won't get anything. Only errors or nothing. Nice. Deleted. So it requested to delete something twice. It worked both the times. It's still running the test. It's okay. I might need to prepare some coffee soon. Fun. Still running, I suppose. Oh, it's finished. My bad. Okay, I pass 1, 2. I still don't pass this post. Why? Who knows? They don't mention it. Why? Ever? What does this say? Expected to deeply equal. Yeah, But how would one return? Still is unavailable to be an array. What does that mean? How will I know? I think one way to find out is to check how they, what they checked my work with. Move. Can I move, resize this? So I think no problem. Menu. Refresh, please. Go away. I think the 20th entry. Very good. We have Eric true to be filtered. What do I missing? What am I missing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's not 9, obviously. Okay. So empty strings should also be saved. Do they not? When I press submit, I do get empty strings here. It means they must have been in here too. If I refresh this, collapse is okay. A square bracket. That's not you. Filter, not filter box. A filter mandate. I have to write that. Come on. What was that? What did I see? No. What did I write? SF, SDF, DVF. That's so, I've been using that so many times. Okay. I think yeah, that one. Exactly. Even empty strings, nothing was entered. And it was still pasted here. What's your problem? The 20th entry. So that is so intriguing. That is so intriguing. It is very intriguing. Yeah, I'll make some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello guys. Oh, the camera's off. Just a second, I'll be back. The the mic's still on. Yes, so apparently I had to fix my desk a little bit more and it took longer than I imagined. So yeah, that happened. Anyway, am I not live? Yes, I should be live. Anyway, no viewers today? No problem. Oh, someone came in and left. No problem. So let's continue. Yeah. So when they ran the tests, key value pairs with no, empty strings didn't get registered. But when I ran them, they did get registered. There is an example of that right here. Right. So to understand how they're running the test, I have to read their test file to see what I can do to improve my post request. So I'll open their fcc testing.js file and go to town. Cool. So these tests are not needed. You can see that node env. Yeah. Okay. So do not delete this, edit this file. I will not edit this file, I'll read it. So this function is called, okay, so API, it calls server.js file. It requests the server.js file. What does it check? Nothing. It reads the file, okay, fine. Then it requests these files, okay. If requested, then you, that's why we get the requested message. Oh, I get it. So requested is printed once or twice. I think it's printed once. So I think one time maybe they check the api.js file. Gotcha. Then we also see unavailable. That means I might see unavailable here. Coolio. Okay. And we have test filter, by the way. What are they importing? Just to check fs and test runner and core. Okay, cool. So maybe this might be of some importance, some use. Okay. We have a case unit tests. No, I don't need that. I get it. Next tick test filter runner.report. Okay. They have something called runner. Must be a part of this course thingy. Yeah. Let's read what CORS does is, and also test runner. CORS, this says request, so that means that's one of the libraries. Never mind. But you are a test runner, which is a JS file. So this is where the tests are, I suppose. All the cases. Yes. Run the tests. Remove comments. Okay. Collapse spaces. Nice. Replace any empty strings with no spaces. Wait. Replace any spaces with, okay, a string that says that. Let object be title test dot title, context be this, state is test dot state. Okay. Assertions are analyzer body. Are they importing anything, by the way? Yes, assertion analyzer. Oh, this is mocha. What are they checking for again? Like, could you give me some? Nope, I don't see any conditions here as well. So I don't know where I'm going wrong. Is it date time? Is it a date that's causing this problem? Can't know, right? I mean, we can use different ways to find out. It's not that we can't know for sure, but yeah. And I still can't, I haven't figured delete yet, so I don't know what's up with that. I'll close this test runner. I have no clue yet how the tests are run. Oh my god, my voice. How the tests are run. Oh, okay. That's much better. I still get this as a response. Maybe not strict. I'll not use strict equality, simple equality, and that would coerce everything. I would get successfully deleted, or I would get missing ID. Right. I'll read this line again. So I think I should get some water. Better. Nope. My voice is still the same. Anyway. What does this say? So with an ID to delete an issue. Cool. So I give it an ID and I ask it to delete that issue. Cool. If no ID is sent, the return value is, oh, this died. Fine. No ID is sent. What do you mean no ID is sent? How would I send a request if no ID was sent? How? What? What do you mean missing? What? How do I even code that? I would like to find out. I have no clue what that means. I might keep that. Would this be of any help somehow? Yeah, that's my project. It's okay. You can send a post request. Okay. Test data B. Okay. Issue title this. Okay, so you're sending in an object with only 3 values, 3 key value pairs. Yeah. And you say data equals await post request get user input API issues FC project test data. Okay. So you send 2 arguments to this. One is the URL, of course, and then the API endpoint, and then the test data. Cool. Is the data an object? Okay. And you assert nested include. So you're checking whether this is true. If this is true, then my post request would work. What's that mean? Chai. Chai nested dot include. What does that mean? Oops, come on. Sorry. What was it? Oh yeah, I can close this index now. Assert. Assert dot nested include. What does that mean? Okay, so that's a matrix. Yeah, It fails with the following assertion error. Something's up with my throat, unfortunately. Anyway, let's read that first. Okay, flattening the array being evaluated works, but there is no native .flatten in JS. One needs to use lodash or underscore JS to test against immutable JS structures. I was wondering if there was a better alternative. I guess depending on the possibility to do so, this issue can be seen as either a question, am I missing an obvious assertion here? I know there is recent work for version 4. Are there any changes that can make this possible? Feature request, would it be reasonable to update deep? Okay, so this is not expect chai. Fine, that's the official documentation. I might find something here in assert, of course. What was it? Include, right? We have include, nested include. Great. What does that mean? Asserts that haystack includes needle. Okay. Can be used to assert the inclusion of a subset of properties in an object. Enables the use of dot and bracket notation for referencing. So something is included or not in a nested object. Haystack does not include needle. Okay. Check whether haystack does not include needle. Again, data of argument 1 and argument 2. What's that mean? Parameter 1 is the haystack. Okay. So check if this needle. What? Check again. Let's read that again. This is haystack. Parameter 1. That's an object. And parameter 2 is object. Asserts that haystack includes needle. Haystack includes needle. Haystack includes needle. Right. My haystack definitely does include needle. To confirm, I'll also write a post message, a console, saying what the response looks like. Yeah, you load. In the meanwhile, I'll go to the first tab again. Wow. Okay. I'll sound like a tractor now. I'll fix that, don't worry guys. I'll get some gargles later. Anyway, this is started. Let's run this. I get this multiple times. Move. Okay. So all these post requests are coming. I get true issue title, etc., etc. I do not, however, get the empty fields. To confirm, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 fields. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. One's missing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's the ninth one? And why is this 7? Okay, we leave the two optional ones. So if there are 9 and we leave 2 empty, it means there should only be 7 of them. Is that true? No, I get it still. I see it when I run my tests. Why do I not see it when they run theirs? I can see the object, I can see the created on, updated on, even if they are dates of the data type date and not string, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, no man. Oh, gargle. Anyway, assigned to is here, but status text is not to be seen. Yeah, it is not. How is it that you are missing that? Do I need to write an if? How do I even write an if? I mean, I know how, that's not the question I should be asking. Why is it not working? I mean, why do I not see status text and or assigned to? I mean, those key value pairs in their tests. What are they? I mean, how are they testing it? And I'm sure these statements will be somewhere in the doc. Assertions, Eric to be filtered, etc., etc. Maybe it's in here. No, these are that test runner is for something else. Never mind. Somewhere in here, this is an assertion analyzer. Okay, let's read you. Maybe I can see it here. This says what issue to be updated. Command F ISSU. Nope, isn't here. It's checking something else. Never mind. Oh, that's assertion, so this is probably for chai. We have what tests, functional tests. That's for me to write. That's theirs. Issue. Is this how they run the tests? Let's find out. Issue space 2. Nope. To be updated. UPDATE. Updated. Updated comes twice, but it's an issue page. Never mind. That's an issue.html file. Okay. Where's the text that they run their tests with then? That's an analyzer. That's my file. I'm not even using this file. Never mind. Their test runner is for Mocha and Chai. So assertion analyzer, I read that. What are these functional tests? I have to write them. This doesn't include their tests. Huh. How will I know whether I do pass them or not? The output is only for these 4 errors. Okay, let's try and understand these. This is for chai and mocha, but whatever, expected assigned it to have property status text. Oh, did I make a mistake somewhere? Oh, that's a good error actually. I mean, that's a good response. Expected assigned to chai and mocha, so that is one of their tests, and other 7 other texts to have property status text. Oh, so they expected. Yes, this is, yeah, they're expecting this to appear, but it doesn't appear. Why? Who knows? Yeah. That means somewhere in here I should find, not in here, in the shell. Come on, chai and mocha. You can see that this doesn't include the status text. Yeah. So they're expecting that. That's better to understand. Good. Okay. Still can't get over this thing. Why doesn't mine not appear? Yeah, why does mine appear? How many times does this specific, come on, I have to command F and press enter once. Okay, it only occurs once. The issues we come through, man, come to reach. Nope. No, this is the wrong time to whistle. Or this might be the right time. Wait, this returns a response as that. But I can't really see the responses when they run their tests, unfortunately. Which is quite weird. It's not weird. They're running tests in that manner. That's why I used console.log. That's the data that's being passed, which is okay for me. It is very intriguing. If they don't include the issue title, it doesn't appear. If they don't include assigned to, it doesn't appear. And I do not understand how they run their tests still. I mean, I kind of get it. They pass this object to this data thingy in the post request, but then when they run this assertion, data doesn't include test data anymore. I think that's wrong. It does have it. It does include that. So that's not the assertion we're looking for. If you're looking for the assertion that doesn't, never mind. Stop trying to figure that out. I think I've already passed that. Post request will return the created object and must include all of the submitted fields. Excluded optional fields will be returned as empty strings. Additionally created on yeah. Okay, let's see. Is object data? Yes. Cool. Nested include? Yeah. Okay. Property. Does data have the property created on? If yes, then you pass. If all of them pass, then you pass, of course. Data.pass, data.created on. Okay. They're checking whether whether this is a number or not. Cool. Date. Very cool. Property updated on. Okay, we'll pass that. I pass that easily. My project passes that easily. Open, yes, it's boolean, true. Is true. Data.open, yes. Property data ID, yes. And it's not empty, that's true. Property status text, that's the last of those tests. And yet I do not see it. Okay. I might have a patch for this, and yet I do not know. When I write it, it works. So then how do I solve it? One way to work on this is I write an if statement. If what doesn't exist, how do I write? Okay, if sorry, not you, status text is a falsy value, then the status text doesn't exist really. I have to write request dot body dot status text. Yeah. Then you use dot notation to assign it a value of empty strings. Now I know this will never be a falsy value, but we'll see. Okay, I'll also do the same for what was it? Which ones were missing? We have issue title, issue text, and created by for all of them, and of course the rest we sometimes do get or sometimes don't get assigned it to as well. So let's put that here. Falsy values, or so they say. Already failed it. Wait, no, that's new. Let's wait. Okay. If you send a post request without the required fields, return will be the error. Oh, come on. Then what's the point of these roots, idiot? Okay, I will read this out. If you send a post request to API or whatever without the required fields, returned will be the error. Yeah, an object that says error required fields missing. What do you mean? What? How would this, if I write empty, I can't submit, idiot? Does the request get sent anyway? Let's find out. Yeah. How will I know? Oh, there's a super easy way. I log to the console what the request is. You get it. Yeah. We'll see about you. Is this log or lock? Yeah, sorry. Come on, man. The red underlines really kicking me. Why is there a red underline still? Oh, it went away. Yeah. It went away. Okay. It printed that a bunch of times. Shit. Wasn't supposed to do that. Never mind. Now it will run those tests. Cancel, please. Yeah, better. So these will be stopped. Nope, it didn't stop. It's still running its test. Nothing will run. Yeah, it will still request it. But I think the tests have stopped. Yeah, I know. When I click on submit, nothing happens. If something were to happen, I would see in the log something did happen. That's not how they're running their tests. How are you running your test then? I really am intrigued. If you send a post request, first of all, tell me how it's possible to send a request. Yeah. How is that even possible? I think maybe I need to look into the HTML file. Maybe. I'm not even sure why anymore. Abe, hot. Yeah. Okay. We have. Are the tests still running or what? How did that appear? That's literally my entire data. The request data. A lot of things can be found out, understood. Anyway, I don't care for now. Shut up. Right. We have a name, we have an ID. Placeholder as ID. Then we have placeholder, title, text. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. They're all optional. What? I think I may have skipped it. Yeah, this is the first form. Yes, that's the one. From here till here. One is title that says issues text. Yeah, that's correct. And that's what we get. The names printed. That's what we get as a request.body object. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Jane. Jane is by in Japanese. Yeah. I don't know how do you say please? I think it's kudasai, yeah. But please work. I don't know what the word for work is yet. But I don't know the word for idiot. Baka. Or maybe it's something else. Anyway, back to this. So interesting. What does this mean? Okay, I think I mean, yeah, I can do that patchy job, but I won't get what they're saying. Yeah, required fields missing. That's literally what. If it says please fill out the field or something. This says required fields missing. What do you mean, you idiot? What does that mean? Wait a minute. Oh, come on. Okay. Am I supposed to also check parameters? Okay. Yeah. Fine. Let's do that. Print a request, not parameters, when you run the test. That way I'll know how they're, trying to check for data. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can get. I see that. I see it. But that's only project. Doesn't include the Oh, these are all post requests. Interesting. But that's still project. It's not like. Oh, don't tell me. Project. I think I might be at my limit for today. I don't know. Not yet. I do want to find out what this is. क्या है यार ये? मजाक करके रखा है क्या? One thing I can do is I can create falsy values. An if statement for falsy values. If we get falsy values, then you respond with the required text. Yeah, it would work easily. I can write that at the beginning of the project itself. So I'll comment you out. I don't know what use that is yet, but it was there, so it must be there for some reason. I'll reuse this if statement. Yeah, that's enough. Instead of you, I'll write a response.json. What should the JSON response be? Where was it? An object that says this. Okay, fine. From here till here I copy and paste it. Save. Yeah, saved. Now what do we check? We check for falsy values for title. Fine. So if title is a falsy value, then you immediately say response.json error fields missing. But this says for without the required fields, so I don't know if it would work for all three required fields. Probably not. Most probably not. And it also ran a get request. Why? Who knows? Really, I'm dying of suspense. Okay, it just died. Why? Cannot set headers after they are sent to the client. Okay, let's run this again. It has begun. Yep, it died. Which line? Okay, definitely has something to do with my doing, of my doing. I don't see any problems with my lines. Oh wait, 33rd line, 11th character. This await response. Not set headers after they are sent to the client. Bus. The things we do. Oh, I moved it, I didn't copy it. Ah, shit. What was it? Some title or something? Status text, thank you. I'll have to run it again. My bad. If either of them don't work, yeah, then you do this. इसको यहीं पे तकलीफ होने लगी. हाँ. Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna gag at myself. I don't. Okay. Don't print the parameters, they are not needed. We'll see how many times it prints haha and how many times it prints go crazy. Yeah, weird way, but yeah, might work. I could also have used 0, 1, etc, etc. From the get-go it says it has a problem with this, and I don't even know why. Oh, you can see it only printed a haha all this time. Does that mean title doesn't exist at all? I suppose. Yeah, probably. Maybe it's not title then. Example please. It is issue title, my bad. Okay. So title doesn't exist literally. In not in all cases, this would never reach this else situation. Test timed out. Huh. Yeah, because of this if. I saw go crazy, I saw idiot put. Idiot put is my doing, that's okay. Go crazy. Okay. In most tests, the test timed out. I mean, I know why. I understand why. Huh. Oh, but now I pass these two somehow. No, not somehow. Yeah, it was a contrivance. Contrivance. I haven't used that word in a while. Define contrivance. A use of skill to create or bring about something, especially with a consequent effect of artificiality. I may have used it incorrectly. Most probably. The quality of being made or produced by human beings other than occurring naturally. Oh, then yes. Yeah, with a consequent effect. So following a result or effect. The use of a skill, especially in a consequent effect of artificiality. Contrivance. A scheme, a stratagem, a tactic, a maneuver, a move, a line of action, a course. That's okay. So those are similar words. More definitions. A device, especially in literature, that is not the relevant meaning. Obviously, it was used a lot of time. It was used extensively in the past, and then it declined over the years. Anyway, coming back to this. So now I've passed this, but I don't pass this. Why? Because the test timed out. Ha ha. It printed a go crazy once, it printed a haha once. I suppose one of the tests was for that. For the missing values, I suppose. It didn't print a haha many times, so I passed this most times. Okay, let's run this again. Did the test time out? No. Surprisingly not this time. Okay, let's wait. Now the test timed out for get requests. Yeah, honestly I haven't worked on get or put, so yeah, it's understandable. What do you say? Successfully deleted to deeply equal error missing ID. I'm guessing this also has something to do with that empty thingy. If no ID is sent. So an if statement, a jugaad wala if statement like mine will also solve this quite easily. Let's comment this out. What is this? Deletion. Yeah, okay. I'll wrap all of this as an else condition. If something is true, then you write the response res.json what this idiot thing error missing ID, which will never see the light of this. That will never see. No, that is poorly phrased. Never mind. Okay, if what? Request.body is empty. I don't know if I should write empty or a falsy value. If I write dot underscore id, I'm using dot notation. One way to do is I have to check the definition of falsy values. Falsy values in JavaScript: false, 0, empty strings. So empty strings are falsy values. Good for me, good enough for me. We can go ahead. Now I'll pass this delete thingy. I passed 1, 2, 3, at least this many. Cool. And it ran the get command twice. Why? Who knows? Really, who knows at this point? This timed out again, so get request timed out. Done. Expected missing ID to deeply equal could not delete. Okay. So I misunderstood this, misinterpreted this. What do you say? Okay. If no ID is sent, the return value is error missing ID on success. Wait, no. Error missing ID on success. The return value is result successfully deleted. Nice. Yeah. On failure, the return value is could not delete ID. So this shouldn't say error missing ID. This should say could not delete and this ID. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I'll copy this key value pair. I did not even need to select it. I'll use shift option down or shift alt down, whatever is in your computer. I mean, whatever your computer is, whatever your keyboard operating system is, it's different. But if your keyboard's the same, the standard one, then it's alt. For any Mac users, it's option. Painful, but okay, I could not delete. That's for 0. If the deleted count is 0, that means it could not find it, so it could not delete it. Yeah. Now it runs these get requests. Yeah. Before it didn't, now it does. Who knows? Sorry. Quite impulsive. Okay, still going, but most requests are for put in that. Okay, let's see. What do you say we pass delete? Nice. I really don't know. But I've at least passed this many tests. Of course, we have to go through Mocha and these get and put requests. Get is going to be very difficult. I can feel it. I'll have to change the structure of my project a few times probably. Yeah, most probably. We'll see. We'll find out. How many get tests do we have? 1 and 2. Okay, but I'm sure making those two work will be a mammoth task. You know what? Let's find out right now. If it does prove to be a mammoth task, I'll have achieved a mammoth task. I will have won over a mammoth task anyway. Yeah. Get you. I'll get you. Okay, what does this requirement say? You can send a get request to this whatever project name is for an array of all issues for that specific project name with all the fields present for each issue. You know what that means. I have to redefine my schema to also store the project name. But it shan't be displayed. Yeah, but it shan't be displayed. It will be a string, comma. So now I have to revisit my post request 2. Why? Because that's from where I'll be sending data or submitting data to my database. So get will query the database. To query the database, I need to feed it data the way we can query it. And the way they want me to query it is to filter it with the project name. Oh god. So that's where this variable comes into play. Project. Yeah. So instead of project, I can use project underscore name probably. Yeah. So what do I write? Request dot body dot. Wait, there's no need. Yeah. Request dot body dot project name equals request dot parameters dot project. So that when we get here, it will have done it will have, this will be, this value, the name of the project will be a part of the body. So when it does, save it in the database, it will be saved this way. But my response shouldn't store that data. So now I have to be picky about it. It's the weirdest thing ever. And these red underlines do no justice. Because of the let keyword, I'm reassigning values now. Oh shit. Why is there still a red underline? Who knows? At this point I'm surprised this hasn't fallen apart. The red underline persists. Never mind. We move on. Now do I delete it? Do I not delete it? Do I want my response to actually look like a big object? No. I've already defined it well here. Nope. The red underlines have not disappeared. I do not know why. And I do not care. Save this please. Formatted successfully, and yet the red underlines do not disappear. Let's stop obsessing. Let the issue be request.body. Do I even need to write this anymore? I'm literally doing that. Nope. Bye. Go away. People are awake at this point. This point of the day. It's 5 in the morning. Sheesh. You know what? Yeah, I'll end this live. I'll get some rest. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Maybe today. In a few hours. Maybe 12 hours. Who knows? Thank you for watching and see you guys.